Kind of shoot me on job, and you always do nothing to a boss. I'm seeing my people be lost, so I'm finding the way.
Big bank need racks on me. Stack that.
Be hitting 40 over there and getting that jetpack. So I can't wait.
Yeah.
Let's go. Ooh.
That could be on top ways for sure.
Hey.
Force that.
Good to eight.
We're pulling away.
There you go. Great look.
Nice. Nice shot, Chris.
Take it from him if you want it.
Come on, JP. Nice. Big one.
The three from Curry.
Nice.
Get
Good
it.
shot. There you go.
Nice.
Good defense.
Ooh. There it is. Nice. Good ball movement. Back out.
One more. See. Go to the
Good
corner.
play.
That's it. Good shot, Brian.
Yeah.
Wow, we got a game now.
Don't sound so surprised, Alexis.
Yep, I got mine, RD. Okay, I'll come up. Yep.
Yes.
Good find.
Yes.
RD, you got to switch with me, RD. If we switch, you got to stay on them because he's gonna get open.
They're flustered.
I'm gonna help with you.
Make them strategize. We're in their heads. Yep.
On the floor for the visiting Atlanta Hawks. At shooting guard, John Conchar. At small forward, Kenrich Williams. At the other guard position, Anthony Simons. At the other forward position, Jeremy Grant. At center, Domantas Sabonis. The head coach of the visiting team is Nate McMillan. Let's meet the starting lineup for your Chicago Bulls. Starting at power forward, standing 6'8", number 50, Aaron Gordon. The other forward,
and let's go.
Well, thank you.
You already do. You and he are winning players. David, thank you. And as we're reaching the end of the calendar year, here's a great chance to delve into the updated power rankings. They've climbed all the way up to the second spot.
And you know, right now, Atlanta, they're really happy with the way they're playing. Definitely on the upswing. Everyone doing their part.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Grant is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Williams. And it's Conchar in at the two-guard position. And for the Bulls, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Hayward. And it's Gordon in at the power forward position. For the teams that are clearly rebuilding, Greg, should they simply play the young guns no matter what, or should they make them earn their minutes?
I think there should be a combination, and as long as guys are pros and really approaching the game the right way, you want to give them an opportunity to grow, and also it gives you a chance to evaluate.
Here's Simons. Pass to Conchar. Clock at 6. Over Gordon. And it's off the back rim. No good. Hayward, left side. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Simons surveying the D. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Simons. Lets it go with a three. They get it again. And Brogdon's got the ball here for the Bulls. And there's the feed to Gordon. And that one is good.
The size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
Here's Simons, defended by Paul. Simons, the pass to Williams. Over Hayward. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
That's his first.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
The Hawks shooting their first free throw of the
Kenrich Williams at the line for one.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
free throw, no good for Williams. Second chance shot. Here's Sabonis. And finally they hit one.
A tireless rebounder. Sabonis gives his team an edge on the glass.
The pass to Paul. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And the dunk by Grant.
That is a good option. You could throw that ball just about anywhere. Even the top of the square. Jeremy Grant ripping one off.
Brogdon with it. Now defended by Grant. Ball against Sabonis. The shot by Paul. No good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Pass to Williams. Sabonis, high post. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's Chicago the other way. They beat the Hawks during their last encounter in Atlanta.
And they cruised to a big win in their last meeting, getting that opposing starting lineup out of the game early with foul trouble.
And let's see if they bring that same attacking mindset with them into this game. They should. It worked like a charm last time, getting so many guys into foul trouble.
And Chris Paul, still a great defender. Fantastic positioning.
Well, not only the positioning, but if you watch Chris Paul, he's calling out every option of every play that every offense is running in the NBA. That kind of intelligence gives the rest of his group incredible confidence. And from the very beginning, Chris Paul has been one of the most disruptive point guards defensively the league has ever seen.
Here's Simons following the basket by Chris Paul. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Simons. Capella covering. From past the arc. And it's Simons missing. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Bulls. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
No, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Brogdon looking it over. Paul finds Gordon. Here's Capella. And the layup's good off the glass. Capella's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And with Aaron Gordon, we knew about his high-flying acrobatics. But at his age, still seeking more consistency. Given his talent, he must continue to get better.
So for the Bulls, Sharch has checked in for Gordon. And it's Taurean Prince in for Gordon Hayward. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Howard's checked in for Sabonis. Gay comes in for Grant. James Ennis will check in for Williams. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Anfernee Simons. Greg, there's no question Gordon has game, especially remembering some of those dunk contests he was in.
An impressive athlete, no doubt. And his outside shot has improved. Now he's got to concentrate on scoring more for his team.
Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Paul's got 8 points.
Deceptive speed from Paul there. You never know what he's going to do.
Dinwiddie wide open. Connects from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Paul passes to Prince. Now here's Capella. Pass to Prince from the arc. Offensive rebound, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot-blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen from Chicago?
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, the backstory of Clint Capella is interesting, as he was only the second player, Greg, from Switzerland to make it to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, you know, you don't think of basketball right away when you think of Switzerland, but the game has grown so much in Europe over the years. Guys like Capella, who might have gone into soccer at one point, are now gravitating towards hoops.
Second free throw, no good. Looking back at the 2017-18 season, Clint Capella, Brent, shot an eye-popping 65% from the field. That led the NBA.
Well, a third of his baskets were dunks during that season, so I would expect the percentage to actually, Kevin, be pretty high. And a lot of those were at the hands of James Harden at the time playing in Houston, who won the MVP that year. But he has the ability to roll and to finish. He has shown soft hands, and he plays defensively. So he's a great big you can put out to complement both sides of the floor.
The shot by Brogdon, no good.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And let's take a moment to show you the NBA's best rebounding teams over the last 10 games. Number 1, the Bulls.
What a show of strength in terms of the rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Atlanta shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
No good on the free throw.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Chicago making a switch here. Tillman's checked in. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Murphy's checked in. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Bulls. Paul passes to Tillman. Shoots from 12. And the rebound goes to Howard.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now, here is Murphy. He's coming off a 16-point game against Chicago. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gay kicks to Dinwiddie. Over Paul. They grab their own miss. Goes back up. And there's the nice layup by Howard. And the Hawks lead by 3.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Paul. Saric against Gay. To the inside. Brogdon. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And Saric, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
Here's Dinwiddie. Howard trying to free himself up. And he banks in the layup. Dinwiddie's got his third bucket of the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
That's just too easy for Taurean Prince.
The Hawks leading. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Pass to Howard. Lays it up and banks it in. Howard's got 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Ball outside. Over Howard. Misses off the right eye. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Hawks lead by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Well, with some teammates sidelined with injury, Malcolm Brogdon spoke about their approach.
When we have guys down, people need to step up, and I think people take a little bit larger roles, whether it's scoring, whether it's just being productive off the bench, getting stops on defense. I think it's all productivity, and I think guys have been stepping up.
And Greg, as he says, that adversity creates opportunity for those players stepping into a bigger role.
And that's what this league is all about, being ready when your number is called. Those others have to rise to the moment.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
They also haven't been afraid of taking the ball to the rack. Lots of opportunities at the rim.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. You got Ennis. Rudy Gay is out there with Howard. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Rudy Gay. And Greg, you had a lot of success playing in college and the NBA, but what was the most fun you ever had playing with a team?
Oof, that's a tough call, Kevin. I mean, winning tends to be the most fun, so I'd have to probably say my UNLV team, but we had some great teams with the Knicks, and don't forget about my Blazers. They were also a really competitive team.
Rudy Gay hits them both.
Pretty consistent player when healthy, and nice to see Rudy Gay working back to this kind of athletic prowess.
Here's Tillman, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Very low resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. And the basket is good.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 5 now for the Hawks.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. The shot's good from Paul. And Simons has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Here's Brogdon after the basket by Sabonis. That's tipped. Now here's Gay. He's coming off a 25-point game against Chicago. Dinwiddie dishes to Gay. Staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for Taurean Prince. Then for the Hawks, Jeremy Grant comes in for Rudy Gay. And it's Kenrich Williams in for Dinwiddie. Off the inbound pass. Chicago grabs the miss. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And stolen by Williams. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
And the Bulls making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Konchar's checked in for the Hawks. Here's Simon. It doesn't go for him. So the Bulls will take it the other way. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for him. Tillman. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's Simons. 14 points from him the last game against Chicago. He doesn't hit that one. Gordon with the defensive effort.
A struggle for him tonight, but they can make this lead hold up. They can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Now here's Hayward. Turned in an outstanding game against Atlanta. Off on the layup. Atlanta leading by 3. Left side, Sabonis. To the wing on the left. Here's Simons. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Shot clock at 2. Count it. And the Hawks lead by 5.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense. He's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
Now, here's Brogdon. He's another guy who had a stellar performance in that win against Atlanta.
Brogdon inside, never rushed, effective with the soft touch.
That was one of the things most fans don't notice, but Malcolm Brogdon, Greg, is one of the best free throw shooters ever.
How about had a year where he shot 93% from the line to lead the NBA, and for his career, just about a 90% shooter. That's a huge advantage for a point guard like Brogdon, a guy who handles the ball late in close games. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Bulls.
Clint Capella.
Here's Simons. Shoots the 3. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
There's Brogdon. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Hawks have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Here's Simons. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brogdon. The Bulls making a switch here. Sarge is checked in. James Ennis, he'll check in for the Hawks. And the pass to Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. And they recover it. And here's Ennis. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Grant. Banked in off the glass.
Grant at 6'9", using that length right there. A nice soft touch in close to the rim.
Passes it to Brogdon. And here is Capella, defended by Sabonis. Capella, the pass to Brogdon. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Now fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Conchar. We saw him with 10 points last game. Ennis kicks to Grant. Shoots over Brogdon. Again, the miss by Grant.
Well, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Now, here's Brogdon. Not a lot of room, and it goes down 2 points.
How about Brogdon just adjusting there and then finishing with contact?
Pass to Sabonis. Ennis with the ball, and guarded by Capella. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Ennis. Ennis has got 3 assists in the game. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Chicago. They trail by 1. And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
And a lot can be said about Domantas Sabonis' scoring ability, but everything else he does, he also excels at. Also a terrific passer for a big man.
So for the Bulls, Torian Prince comes in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Paul in for Gordon. Then for the Hawks, Howard's checked in for Sabonis. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kenrich Williams. Now here's Prince. An 11-point game for him in the win against Atlanta. It's sent back by Howard.
Well, that reach of Dwight Howard's is so impressive. A dominant shot blocker and a tremendous athlete.
They get it back. Saric. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Ennis. Makes it off the glass. And now it's a 3-point Hawks lead. You know, when you think about the other areas where Sabonis stands out, rebounding has to come to mind as well.
Yeah, and Kevin, he's a guy who fights for possessions, not going to overwhelm you athletically, but he knows his team relies on him to be a force on the glass, so he's never afraid to get physical to win those battles.
Here's Dinwiddie after Clint Capella's bucket. Dinwiddie with the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 12.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Brogdon the pass to Paul. Over Ennis. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Chris Paul.
How about the way Chris Paul manipulates the defense with the handle there? Phenomenal at keeping his focus.
Driving the lane. Conchar can't get it to go. They've shared the load offensively.
And guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react. And that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Grant. Over Saric.
Saric working his way over to provide some extra coverage that time.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bulls out front, leading by just 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, guys. Torian, what's been the key so far?
Ball movement, doing what we got to do defensively, competing, showing effort, and translating into offense.
That mix has worked really well so far, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action already in this one. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He had 12 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. Kenny, your thoughts on how the Bulls are playing?
Well, if you compare the assist numbers, you can see who's been the superior team. And they're playing a much better brand of basketball. That bodes well for them the rest of the way.
And over to the big fella. Your thoughts on the Hawks?
Well, those second chance points are huge, and they only came because of their effort. Their work on the offensive glass is what's keeping them in the game. They definitely should try to continue to stay tough on the glass. It's been key so far.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
They've got Chris Paul. Clint Capella is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there is Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Hayward in at the 3. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Here's Simons. Floats it up for Grant. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And it's in there. Paul's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bulls.
Well, what we've seen here tonight, Chris Paul can put points up on the board still in a hurry, just carrying the offensive load right now.
Here's Simons. Here's Conchar. Gordon with the defensive effort. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Paul passes to Gordon. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
Chris Paul at his best right there on that kind of play. A legendary distributor who spots the open man.
Here's Simons, defended by Paul. Simons, the pass to Williams. Stolen by Gordon. Paul outside. Yes, that goes in. And now it's an 8-point Bulls lead.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Williams passes to Sabonis. That bucket. Sabonis has got 8 points.
Well, Sabonis can play there on the block. That's where he did a lot of damage in college. So him working inside, that's a good sign.
Brogdon outside. Over Sabonis. That's good from Brogdon. On the assist by Paul. Paul's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Hawks trail by 8. Here's Simons. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. He kicks to Grant. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Here's Conchar. And the 3 off target. Chicago leading by 8. Hayward with the ball. Williams picks him up. And the dunk by Capella.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
The Hawks guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes take the stands for social justice. All-Star Bradley Beal says, we understand there will be a backlash, but we don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments. I'm their voice. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much. And last season, All-Stars, Greg, missing 19% of their available games. With the shortened off seasons, are you concerned about the toll it takes?
You are, but this offseason maybe not as painfully short as the last one. And in these tough times, some sacrifices are made, no doubt. Health, perhaps, one of the biggest.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Tillman, he's checked in for the Bulls. Okeke comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Here's Williams. Chicago grabs the miss. Here's the pass to Okeke. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Sabonis with the block.
Sabonis has to use good timing in order to block shots. That time he did.
Here's Gay. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Paul with the ball. Sabonis defending. Offensive rebound. Here's Tillman. Nice D from Sabonis. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 10-point game. Basket good.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
The Bulls have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Passes it to Tillman. Back to Paul. That's down the hash. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists. And with Chris Paul, he makes this team work. Gets the most out of his teammates and has done that wherever he's played.
As he said, Paul's teams often overachieve in the standings.
People still underestimate his impact. Sets up and improves his guys as well as anyone. And he's the engine to this whole operation.
That's good from Gay. Chicago making some changes. Saric has checked in for Aaron Gordon. And it's Taurean Prince in for Gordon Hayward. Atlanta also making some changes here. James Ennis comes in for Anthony Simons. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kenrich Williams. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And Brent Saric, a guy who's been in and out of the starting lineups his entire career.
Nice to see, though, how he accepts the role, because what he has been doing has helped produce the wins. He can play some 4 alongside another big, but he's a 5 that has skill, can pass the ball, and can shoot it a little bit. And he's embraced the role of coming off the bench to try to provide some sort of offensive and defensive impact.
Now here's Gay. Following the shot by Chris Paul. Dinwiddie attacking, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Gray, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Now here's Prince. He's got 7. Okeke passes to Paul. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Paul's got the lead up to 11 now for Chicago.
And Paul takes pride in scoring past the defense. He's used to getting roughed up a little bit. Sometimes he causes most of that, though. True grit from the little man.
Gay against Saric. Gay can't hit. Well, the Bulls shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. Prince, the pass to Okeke.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Paul outside. The 3. And the 3 ball is good. Paul's got 11 in the second half.
This quarter belongs to him. And that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. You look at Chris Paul. What a contribution.
And he continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
Atlanta making some changes. Howard comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And Conchar subbed in for James Ennis. Pass to Conchar. kicks it to Howard. Dinwiddie against Paul. And there it is for him. 8 points for Howard.
Yeah, I don't know how many times even Dwight Howard feels the contact down there, but it happens often.
There's Okeke. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Saric passes to Prince. Back to Saric. Shot clock at 5. Paul for 3. Rebound by the Hawks. They're going to have to make a pretty big comeback here.
I think it's be a mistake to let the shot clock get under 10 seconds from here on out.
Here's Dinwiddie. Okeke grabs the miss. Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Tillman. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Tillman's got 6.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Konchar, good.
John Konchar.
19 seconds left to play in the third. Dinwiddie against Paul. And it's sent back by Howard. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for Chicago. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so in the game for the Hawks, they've got Howard. Rudy Gay is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Gay kicks to Howard. And there's the pass to Grant. 5 to shoot. Here's Konchar. The rebound by Brogdon.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Down low, Saric, and a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Saric has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Bulls. Dinwiddie dishes to Gay. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, the balance that Rudy Gay has, outstanding job at staying in control, even when getting hit.
Prince, the pass to Paul. Now Capella. Back to Paul. And there's the drive. Rebound, Atlanta. Gay's got his 4th rebound in this one. Passes to Grant. Dishes it to Gay. That one drops for him. That's 7 points for Gay.
Good job of taking advantage of that space on the floor. Rudy Gay's jumper has always been a steady part of his game.
Capella kicks to Brogdon. Capella trying to free himself up. The shot by Brogdon, no good. The Hawks trail by 10 to the middle. Here's Dinwiddie. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
For Chicago, Gordon comes in for Saric, and Gordon Haywards is subbed in for Taurean Prince. Williams, he's checked in for the Hawks. And Fernie Simons comes in for John Conchar. He has a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Dinwiddie. Following the shot by Chris Paul. Count that one. Dinwiddie's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's Brogdon. Ball outside over Howard. Here's Capella. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Dinwiddie against Paul. Dinwiddie dishes to Williams. Pass to Simons. That shot is off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. Williams with the steal. Simons, the pass to Grant. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Sabonis, he's checked in for Atlanta.
Coming onto the floor for the Hawks, Domantas Sabonis.
And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
The Bulls leading by 8. Now Paul. Outside Gordon. Hayward outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Hayward's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and hitting them up.
Dinwiddie passes to Sabonis. Here's Simons. He's guarded by Brogdon. Shoots. Kept alive by Atlanta. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Simons. 6 to shoot. Over Gordon. And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
And that one's good, Brogdon. Breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Bulls.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
Inside, Sabonis. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. 10 points for Sabonis.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Poke loose. Brogdon with it. Williams picks him up. Some solid defense from Grant. The Hawks trail by 11. Dinwiddie outside. Gordon against Grant. Williams with the ball. Back to Grant. Tries again. Rebound by the Bulls. Gordon's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Paul left side. Outside to Brogdon.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Lob pass to Capella. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Williams hits the bucket.
And Grant's such a versatile player. It can do a little bit of everything, including setting up his teammates.
Ball against Dinwiddie. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Paul's got 25 points.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Brogdon against Dinwiddie. Left side Grant. Back to Dinwiddie. Kicks it out to Grant. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. .106 left to play here in the fourth. Ball against Sabonis. The 17-footer. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. And the Bulls lead by 11.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Chicago.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And so looking at their number, this will be win number 22 on the year.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series. And when you look back at this one, what an amazing performance this was
for Chris Paul.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
No good from Grant. Here's Chicago. They're on a 14-6 run. Ball against Dinwiddie. Paul looking around. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
Yeah, gotta figure it out. Gotta figure it out. Coming anyway. Yeah. Hey, I'm a cool if you get to know me. Don't spend my time trying to kiss. 250 large in a book bag. I do my by my lonely. That's probably why these know me. I order $50 guacamoles. And my diamonds hit. Why your rollie tick, tick, tick. A blue fur for my man. Gotta figure it out. Gotta figure it out. Coming anyway. Yeah. Hey, get to know me. $3 guacamoles. And my diamonds hit. Why your rollie tick, tick, tick. A blue fur for my man. Boo, they all lame. That's for even thinking you was with us. We don't like jokes, don't be with us. Saw the car keys, now she with us. Roscoe's on the table, that's for breakfast. For a high roller, they get. Ice-T told me I was special. I know the big by the exit. For this money, they get reckless. She want her wrists and hands froze. Come get me in the Lambo. Playoff game at Lambeau. Air Max 97s on my toes. Then I told her just pose. Influential artists like Da Vinci. Might switch it up and buy a Bentley. Redna on the mic, oh y'all don't get me. I heard he turned down 500. Expensive taste. All these whack songs y'all running. These rap don't want it. These backpack don't want it. Yeah. Going to your head like girls kissing on your ear like. Going to your head like girls kissing on your ear like. By my lonely. By my lonely. By my lonely.
Go Wiggins. All right, we're down by 1 point. You're heading into the fourth.
All right, we got this. We got to lock in one more quarter.
Go Wiggins, go. Go Wiggins, go. Oh yeah, no foul. These refs are paid off, man.
Outside, Brown.
That's a good shot. Let's go. I should have saw you. Okay, we got this. Time.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. A look at Lake Eola in the shadow of...
BA, we've seen...
Well, we'll see what comes of it, Allie. Thank you. As we get deeper into the season, the Eastern Conference standings are really taking shape. Let's take a look. You look at Orlando, way down in the conference standings. Lots of ground to make up in the final half of the year. And, of course, the Bucks. Just barely behind them, only one spot down.
And right now for the Magic, they really have failed to deliver this year. Even when they do get a little something going, it never just seems to be enough.
It just feels like they're sputtering right now. Every time you think they've turned the corner, they really haven't.
Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've got Kevin Durant, Green out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Zeller in at the 5 spot. And for the Magic, they've got Bradley Beal. He's out there with Jordan Poole. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Jones in at the 4. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Outside Durant, down low. Here's Green. Oh, rejected by Beal. Pass to Poole. Back to Beal. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, Bradley Beal has become such a good playmaker. Finishing through contact, that is beautiful.
Outside Durant. And the layup is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Dort, taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. It's Beal on the wing, guarded by Durant. Just 4 to shoot. Jones with the ball, working on Green. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
The the Bucks have gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. Outside Russell. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Sends it home from three-point land.
As important as spacing is in today's game, point guards must have the deep shot as part of their arsenal. D'Angelo Russell, nicely done.
And the basket by Beal.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Poole against Russell. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Durant with the bucket.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position. Boy, this guy a multifaceted talent, and not just on the court. Kevin Durant has said, quote, basketball is just what I do and love, but that isn't just who I am. This guy really tries to make a difference.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. After the basket by Orlando. Durant with it. Towns covering. And Durant with the big finish.
Well, you want to try to stay between Kevin Durant and the basket because he will throw it down if he gets near the cup.
And Durant has helped many people with his generosity.
Yeah, once committed $10 million to the college track program to help disadvantaged kids receive a higher education. He's been renovating basketball courts around the world, and obviously as an entrepreneur, he's been focusing on companies and products that are making lives better. How cool is that?
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Milwaukee.
You've got to like the consistency with which they're hitting that mid-range jumper so far.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Free throw good. Green.
Hey, Jalen Green kind of started his career with a big moment, being the first player to join the Ignite team in the G League, where he got a taste of the NBA style of play.
Now here's Poole. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Drills it from deep.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Outside Russell. Pass to Zeller. Outside Durant. No good. Good work defensively by Towns. Orlando trailing here. Now Beal. He's got 9. Here he goes. Count it. Good. Beal's got 11 points. The seasoning Jalen Green picked up in the G League really did help strengthen his game.
Yeah, I mean, what a great opportunity for him to grow as a player, allowing him to continue sharpening his skills by playing against league-caliber talents.
The Magic have gone 6 of 7 and looking good to the paint. Here's Beal, and the layup is good off the glass. 13 points in the game.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things at him, but he's been unstoppable.
Timeout called. Milwaukee, they couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Towns. Martin comes in for Jones. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Jones in for Poole. Now here's Wiggins. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Second chance effort. And finally, they hit one.
How about the quick jump and 7-foot wingspan of Wiggins? Just major advantage on the offensive glass.
And here's Beal. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. And then Beal with the dunk.
Both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now here's Wagner, averaging around 6 a game. Pass to Porter. The three. Kept alive. Yep, that one's good.
That, to me, is exactly the kind of play you want from Mo Wagner. Aggressively chasing the rebound and getting a second chance opportunity.
Here's Beal. He's got 15. Pass to Horton Tucker. Here's Martin. Jones drives in. Tipped.
A denial by Mo Wagner using his size to his advantage.
Porter against Beal. Hernangomez with a rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Here's Horton Tucker, hounded by Wiggins. Shoots from the line. And another shot. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Wiggins. Off target at the rim.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Boy, what I love about Bradley Beal is despite having one of the most gifted offensive games in the league, he never stops looking for improvement. This guy wants to up his game each and every season.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, when it comes to Beal, his evolution as an offensive player has been dramatic, Doris.
There's no question. This guy entered the league with a reputation as a sweet shooter. Now, it's not only the spot-up shooting. He's got his own handle to create his own shot. The defense now has to worry about him as a playmaker passer. He's learned every trick in the book. Beal is elite.
So he picks up just one from the line that time.
I think Bradley Beal, guys, has everything you want in a two-guard. He's 6'5", so he's got tremendous size. He's an outstanding athlete. He's one of the purest shooters in the game. He's unafraid in the clutch. I mean, what's not to like?
Here's Jones. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. There's 49 seconds left in the opening quarter. Beal outside. And he banks in the layup. Beal's got 18 points in the game.
Oh, that's a tough finish by Beal, undaunted by the D.
Now here's Wiggins. Defense is right there. It's hauled in by the Magic. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
It was textbook rim protection in that game, taking real pride in shutting down the other team.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
Here's Horton Tucker. Well, quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Talen Horton Tucker.
Porter with it. And he drives in. He got it off in time. That miss would have counted had it gone. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Magic. They lead by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And growing up in a sporting family, most of Bradley Beal's brothers chose football. So why did he choose basketball?
Mom said in high school, whoever would recruit me first, basketball, football, is what we stuck with. So it was basketball.
I like that system, Grant. Pretty simple. Supply and demand.
That's right. Give the people what they want. And I'd say he found his calling.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Bradley Beal's out there with Tyus Jones. Then there's Talen Horton-Tucker, and it's Martin. Bill's got 20 points.
Well, Bradley Beal gets into the mid-range. Let's remember, this is a 3-level scorer. He will take what you give him.
That one goes in, and the Bucks lead by 1.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Pass to Porter. Here's Christopher. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Orlando. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Here's Jones. Here's Hernan Gomez. And that one is stuffed right through.
And this is what the coaches want to see more of from Willie, attacking the rim with big-time attitude.
Milwaukee calls timeout. Their last meeting was in Orlando, where they were unable to fight off the Magic.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Towns, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez. Jones comes in for Martin. Dort, he's checked in for Horton-Tucker. And it's Poole in for Beal. Now here's Russell. He's got 5. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
See, to me, the more D'Angelo Russell passes the basketball, the better his team is. Encouraging to see him focus on it.
A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Green against Poole. Back to Dort. And Grant, you were a big wing with skill. That type of player very much in demand in today's game.
Well, I mean, today's NBA is all about versatility. Can you get it done offensively and defensively? Players with size and perimeter skills are very much invaluable to their team.
Outside for Russell. Over Towns. Cashes in the 12-footer. And it's a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Outside Jones. Pass to Jones. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Winslow with the ball. And here's Russell. Beyond the arc. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Russell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, it's key that you've got to maintain concentration throughout the game. And D'Angelo Russell, nice job in the catch and shoot.
Dort. No good on the shot. Nice D from Durant. The Bucks have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Green, the pass to Russell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, you love the aggressiveness D'Angelo Russell plays with. This guy basically dares the defense. Make a play on me here.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first.
Boy, when you think about D'Angelo Russell, you get such incredible shot creation. This guy can attack from close or from range. He's got versatility in how he goes about producing points.
The Bucks making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And with Russell There is no easy answer for how to defend him, Doris.
Yeah, you forget the size he brings to the guard position. 6'4" and faster than most players. Russell can do a lot of damage no matter who is checking him.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Ty Jones, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Green. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his 3rd assist of the night. The Magic have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Now here's Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And another miss by Orlando. The Bucks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Last season, after what was dubbed a historic wave of injuries, the Magic decided it was time to hit the reset button, trading away their veterans for picks and for prospects. This will take some patience, but the front office feels this different path affords them more upside to contend moving forward. Guys?
You know, Allie, that's an excellent point, something to keep an eye on. And so here is Orlando. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Here's Towns, outside Jones. Shot clock at 6. Here's Poole. The shot from the low post is good. Poole's got his first points in this one.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Back to Green. Outside Russell. And there's the drive. And the shot goes.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
For Orlando, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Dort outside. Fires high post. And the shot no good, a bit short. For Milwaukee, they've gone 8 for 9 here in the second. To the inside. And it's Wagner missing. Orlando trailing here. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Well, Milwaukee's shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Now Russell. 14 points for him. And here's Durant. Plenty of room around him, and it's good. And now it's a 10-point Bucks lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and
go. Orlando calls timeout. Well, here we are in mid-season now, Grant. How do players mentally cope with the grind of an NBA season?
That's a good question, B.A. But you have to find ways to take your mind off of things as a team. Having outlets helps distract you. It's so important for players as they endure the lengthy season.
So for the Magic, Martin, he's checked in for Jones. Horton Tucker comes in for Dort. And it's Beal in for Jones. Poole with the ball. A 20-point game for him in the win against Milwaukee.
Terrific all-around effort. He did a great job of creating for himself and others.
We know this. Bradley Beal is an elite scorer who will take advantage of every opportunity.
Here's Christopher inside. Wiggins. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Bucks lead by 9.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Pass to Martin. There's the triple. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the half. Wiggins, no good.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Horton Tucker. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Got a hand on it. They retain possession. Poole from long range. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Well, that's how you bring out the best in your teammates. Towns is a prolific scorer, but guess what? He'll find you if you're open.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Bucks ahead, leading by a point. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome back from the first half. Been a dandy so far. A dandy. You like that word, Kenny?
You know
it's
what?
a dandy.
My third grade teacher used to say that all the time.
That you're a dandy.
So this is a dandy of a class.
It is. And this is a dandy of a show. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet, Shaquille O'Neal.
What's a dandelion?
Well, basically, that's what the class was.
A really cool line. The first half, it was all about D'Angelo Russell. He had 14 points, 4 assists, and 1 rebound. He came in with something to prove tonight after having a very tough outing in their last game. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Milwaukee?
Most of the damage they're doing is in the paint. They've made a concerted effort to work the ball inside, create high percentage.
And that does it for our half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. How about Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game?
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. They've got Andrew Wiggins. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Green. Then there's Cody Zeller, and it's Durant in at the 4 slot.
What I admire about Bradley Beal is the steady growth. Not just in his overall game, but how he's embraced becoming a leader. He's someone his teammates really look up to.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Dort outside. Pass to Beal for the lead. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Outside Durant. It's hauled in by the Magic. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Poole. And the bucket is good. And now a 3-point Magic lead.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Pass to Wiggins. And here's Zeller. Outside, Green. Just 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. That shot off. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Dort, left side. Beal against Green. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Wiggins outside. Drives to the hoop. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Wiggins got 6.
Listen, he's figuring out how to maximize his immense physical gifts. But Andrew Wiggins being aggressive on the drive.
Beal, that one's good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
The Bucks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Back to Wiggins. Jones with the block.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have, just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Here's Beal. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy. Just great hustle play right there.
To the middle. Here's Green. The layup misses.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Poole finds Dort. Now Towns. Green covering. Tries a 10-footer. That's good from Towns. On the assist from Dort. And now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Beal against Green. On the wing, Durant. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Boy, Beal's rise continues to impress. Every season, Grant, he improves as a scorer especially.
And the older he gets, the more wisdom he attains. Both on and off the court, his guys expect him to lead the charge. It's something that he takes great pride in.
And he makes the first. And KD always in the debate over who's the top dog in this league.
And what's interesting is he doesn't really want any part of that discussion. He said, one thing I told myself, don't worry about who people say is the best player. Blocking out distractions is key to achieving greatness.
Hernan Gomez is checked in for Orlando. Jones comes in for Poole. And both free throws good for Durant.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Dort outside. Pass to Beal. Now here's Hernan Gomez. Over Winslow. Deflected. With the drive. The shot, no good. Nice D from Beal. Orlando leading. Here's Jones. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Hernan Gomez. Ooh, Zeller with some nice D.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
To the inside. Tries yet again. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. And it's Dort off the drive. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Durant's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Russell. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Hernan Gomez has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Beal. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Justice Winslow.
Hey, guys, you have to like the way Beal is working himself to the free throw line. Great scorers make a living there.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
They keep piling on the assists, guys. They haven't cooled off any in that regard.
They've also jumped at every chance to attack the basket tonight. Just terrific penetration.
First one falls for him. So for the Magic, Martin, he's checked in for Towns. And it's Horton Tucker in for Dort. He's off on the second. The Bucks trail, trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Christopher. It's hauled in by the Magic. Hernan Gomez has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. It's Beal on the wing. Back to Jones. The shot's good.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Now here's Russell. He's got 14. There's the drive. And that one's good. Russell's got 16 points.
And this is what D'Angelo Russell does out here, right? He's a dynamic scorer who doesn't lack for confidence.
Here's Horton Tucker. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Pass to Russell. Here's Christopher. And here's Porter outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Porter's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Orlando calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Wagner's checked in for the Bucks.
Mo Wagner.
A minute 31 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Beal. He takes it in, and he converts the layup. Beal's got 11 points in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Porter, the pass to Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
So creative with the basketball in his hands. You can see D'Angelo Russell's understanding improving over time. That's nice.
To the paint. Here's Martin. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Martin's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Here's Russell. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. The Magic making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Wiggins, he's checked in for the Bucks. .35 seconds left in the 3rd. Here's Porter. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Orlando has gone 5 of 6 from 3-point land so far. Jones with the ball. Now Porter defending. And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Poole, he's checked in for Jones.
Coming onto the floor for your Magic, Jordan Poole.
outside. Clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. He tries for 3. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Jordan Poole. He's out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Hernan Gomez in at the 5, down low. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Christopher. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Hernan Gomez has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Poole outside. Here's Beal. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second.
I like the mentality by Beal. Takes it inside, mixes it up a little bit. Nice.
Orlando, Bradley Beal taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Orlando. And the second free throw is good. Now Porter. Unloads from 13. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Poole, the pass to Towns. It's Beal on the wing. Goes up on the baseline. That one a little long.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Outside Porter. Hounded by Beal. Tries again. And he lays it up and in.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Orlando leading. Poole outside. Pass to Beal. Now Jones. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
His first.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the Magic, Kai Jones. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
And this half has been a total disaster from the line. Now shooting under 60%.
And the Magic making a change here. Dortch checked in. He hits the second from the line. The Bucks have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Outside Porter. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Left side Durant. Over Jones. Durant, no good. Orlando's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Zeller against Poole. The rebound by the Bucks. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Porter's shot is off.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Here's Durant going inside, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
How about Kevin Durant on the dribble drive? What to do with this guy? He's got so many ways he can hurt you.
Here's Poole. No luck on that one. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Here's Durant. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one. And the Magic shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Pass to Beal. Into the lane. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Porter, the pass to Durant. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Down low. Knocked away. And here's Poole. Pass to Dort. Up and over Porter. And Dort with the bucket on the assist by Beal. And now it's a 9-point Magic lead.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Porter against Poole.
There's no defense for that. Andrew Wiggins enjoying life above the rim.
The Magic have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Orlando calls timeout.
Boy, the defensive improvement from Andrew Wiggins last year was significant. He blocked a ton of shots and would take on any challenge he could night by night.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Bradley Beal.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow. So impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Wow, he really played phenomenal tonight, but we've almost come to expect that from him. He feeds off the energy from this crowd, and it certainly plays a part in elevating his game. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Magic was getting across in the huddle. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Durant with it. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And with Wiggins, the team started calling him two-way Wiggs for his play doors.
Well, he earned that name. Wiggins has always had the tools to be a great defender. He has just now put it all together and made a major leap forward.
First free throw is good.
I think Kevin Durant prides himself on doing everything at an elite level. And really, think about how he's improved his defense in the prime of his career.
And both free throws good for Durant.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
For Orlando, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Zeller against Beal from the baseline, and the shot falls short that time.
I think he's got to settle down, because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Orlando has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Dort outside. Pass to Towns. Outside Jones. Some room here for Beal with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. Beal's got 39.
How about the pre-shot preparation by Bradley Beal? So good in the catch-and-shoot game.
Outside Durant. He's feeling it. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
From Milwaukee, Kevin Durant. 2 shots.
Free throws good from Durant. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Pass to Jones. And here's Dort. On the wing, Jones. Hounded by Wiggins. And the layup falls. And the Magic lead by 8.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Timeout called, the Magic. And they're leading by 6. 1:57 left in the fourth. .57 left to play in the fourth. Back to Beal. Outside Jones. Pass to Beal. 6 to shoot. Over Green. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Beal's got 41.
Well, this is what you want, right? Bradley Beal coming off the screen with purpose.
Now here's Durant. He's covered closely. Can't get it to go. He's 7 for 12. For Orlando, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Here's Beal. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 10-point Magic lead.
Well, there is a relentlessness to Bradley Beal. He does a nice job on the interior to get a contested shot down.
And Durant gets it to go.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And they're able to recover. Back to Jones. Pass deep three-point range. Rebound, Milwaukee. Wiggins passes to Green. Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, late rotation by the defense, and Wiggins has the vision to find the open man.
And an intentional foul right there.
His first 4-team foul.
And so they foul intentionally.
Kevin Durant, his first 4-team foul. At the line for the Magic, Bradley Beal. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Timeout called. Milwaukee, they're down by 7. 32 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
It's hard to say whether they have enough time for a quick shot and a foul.
Second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Durant. Wiggins for 3. Towns with a rebound. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Here's Jones. It's Orlando picking up the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of
I'm getting money, I'm really chick. Y'all know I said I ain't doing no hacks. Baby, this a 2-dose, swerving like a meat. She know I love her than me. She think I'm a geek. My man says she proud of me. She see me on TV. Wait, whoa, hey, no, hey, oh. Yeah, but it even matter. Ever since that, getting money, getting fatter. Call me Fat Joe, lean back with the platter. When I pull up to the spot, everybody started static. Try that money automatic. Hey, that one static. No, I don't do no average. Watch that when he pocket, watch. I pull up the pocket, rocket. Hey, but tell my rider, stop it. I'm getting me like rock. Throw that boy like a wallet. I'm getting this money, I'm popping. Baby, I'm headed to tacky.
God only knows this heart is free. A brand new day is at my feet. Now singing low and sweet. I give it more soul. I give it all to me. Love feels like gold to me.
And here were the Clippers arriving earlier, getting mentally prepared to go to work on the road. But traffic.
Good evening to you, Kevin. Well, Kyle Lowry is still getting it done. He said getting older, more mature, the game slows down. You know the situations you're going to be in. And as a point guard, learn how to control the game a lot better. And he's still one of the best to do it at both ends of the floor. Kevin?
What a resume. A tremendous competitor, David. Thank you. And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Hassan Whiteside.
The blocks just aren't coming for him nearly as much as they were a few years ago. I think he's lost a little something in terms of that intimidation factor and that ability to change a game with his interior defense, and that's too bad.
Here on the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Stephen Curry. Harris is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's LaMarcus Aldridge, and it's Hield in a shooting guard. And looking at the Nets, Horford is out there with Oubre. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Lowry. And it's Siakam in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And New Year's Day, Greg, a time to turn the page and look ahead.
And hopefully to better days. A time for renewed hope and renewed commitments. And everybody's an optimist on the first of the year.
That play shows you how much confidence this team has in Siakam's shot. They set him up perfectly.
Curry against Lowry. Curry deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6. Bridges off the left rim and out. Siakam passes to Oubre. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Siakam. Lays it up off the glass. Siakam's got 5 now.
Physicality is no problem for Siakam. He pushes off the contact and gets it to go.
Hield kicks to Aldridge. Back to Hield. Pass to Curry. The shot that time, not on target. Good work defensively by Lowry. Booker outside. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Booker. 7 points for Siakam.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance. Able to complete the play through contact.
Curry fires from way outside. And the Clippers miss again.
And maybe it's the adrenaline talking. But they're 1 for 4 to start this game. Need to settle down.
And Lowry gets it to go.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Here's Curry. And that one drops for him.
Can't give Steph these interior looks. He's too skilled of a scorer.
Lowry drives in. It's hauled in by Harris.
After 4 straight makes, couldn't quite get that one to go down. Still a terrific start.
Such a great all-around player, Kyle Lowry.
You know, GA, a star who's also a glue guy. He takes the temperature of the team and gives it whatever it needs, whenever it's needed.
Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
A big part of what makes Harris a more physical player right now is he has filled out his frame, and he is able to finish through contact.
Now here's Booker. His last outing, he had 24 points, and he makes that one.
They've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Hield outside. Back to Curry. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter, and they pick up 2.
Phenomenal screen and roll player because of his ball handling ability. Comes off the screen, makes the right play, bucket.
And the dunk by Booker.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
He's home the trifecta. Curry's got 7 points.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Booker in the post. Covered by Hield. No good from Booker.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Bridges outside. Pass to Aldridge. Double team on Aldridge. Back to Bridges. Three-pointer, heel. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Here's Siakam. Second chance effort, and the layup is up and in. 9 points in the game so far.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
All summer, we heard rumors of teams wanting Pascal Siakam. Was eventually moved as the Raptors wanted to move on. But Siakam is still a great player. His addition to this team is a big upgrade.
And a new group in for the Nets. Whiteside's checked in for Siakam. Rashawn Holmes comes in for Al Horford. Wagner's checked in for Oubre, and John Wall subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Okongwu's checked in for Aldridge. Green comes in for Harris. Curry's checked in for Buddy Hield. And Dennis Schroeder's subbed in for Stephen Curry. Now here's Schroeder. He had 25 points last game over Whiteside. Los Angeles with another miss.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Good on the bucket.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Schroeder dishes to Bridges. Into the lane. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
And that one falls for Bridges. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Wall looking for an opening. Now Wagner. Last time out he had 13 points. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Curry with the bounce pass. Here's Schroeder. Los Angeles with another miss. Nets leading by 6. Outside, Wall. Oh, Whiteside in position. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Amazing. Whiteside sort of floats through the air, and that pass was on the money.
Curry passes to Okongwu. Whiteside against Schroeder. Makes it off the glass.
He has a wiry frame, but he's stronger than he looks. Schroeder unafraid of contact, able to complete the play.
Here's Wall. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's foul number 2 for him. Jeremy Lamb's checked in for Bridges.
Jeremy Lamb.
Passes to Lamb. Left side Curry. And Whiteside sends it back.
Whiteside light off his feet. Plus, he can block your shot with either hand.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
Schroeder surveying the floor to the paint. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by Schroeder.
And Schroeder entrusted to run this offense, making the right call.
Now the pass to Wagner. The kick out to Wall. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Schroeder against Booker. And that one's good. Schroeder's got his second bucket of the night.
Tremendous work inside by Dennis, using every inch of his frame to finish.
Here's Wall, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Nets lead by 8.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Well, he's won at the highest levels, and Steph Curry understands what's required to get back to that lofty position.
Stay in the moment and just focus on here and now. We have to follow that kind of game plan. Stay in the moment, do what we do every single night, and go get it.
Well, you hear it a lot, keeping your focus.
And as much defensive attention as Curry commands on a nightly basis, he can't afford a lapse of focus.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Richaun Holmes out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Wagner. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Wall in at the point. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Pascal Siakam was the most improved player in 2019. He says, I love that I cannot be able to do something, but if I put in a lot of hours doing it, I can become good at it. The former 27th pick overall said, not to sound arrogant, but I saw this coming. Guys, he bet on himself.
He did. He was smart. He certainly put in the work. D.A., thank you.
Such a shrewd playmaker. Love watching Wall break down the defense in the pick and roll. And great to see Wall beat a couple major injuries. Had to attack rehab twice. Doesn't always get enough credit for his dedication to the game.
Here's Wall after the made shot from Dennis Schroeder. Booker outside. Over Green, a nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 6.
And great energy from Booker there in the paint, just working hard to get to his shot.
And the Clippers call time here. And for Wall, Greg, has his game changed at all now that he's into his 30s?
And he's so much stronger now. Just as liable to go through you and around you. Better at varying the tempo and controlling the pace of the game.
Brooklyn making some changes. Al Horford is checked in for Richaun Holmes. Oubre comes in for Wagner. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Booker. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. LaMarcus Aldridge is checked in for Okongwu. Tobias Harris comes in for Green. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Curry. And Curry subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. Now here's Hield. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And it's Wall with the ball for Brooklyn. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Lowry finds Wall. Over Hield. Good D by Hield.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. So we'll see Stephen Curry go to the line right here. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
And Smitty, he's not that flashy about it, but Curry remains one of the elite ball handlers of all time.
Stephen Curry is efficient on how he uses his dribble. Great composure when pressured in traffic, and sometimes he will show off those skills.
Free throw good, Curry. Greg, you've got a unique view of the league, not just a former player, but great broadcaster, courtside all these games, but also as a father. What's that journey been like?
It's been surreal, Kevin. You know, anytime you have a child that has a passion for something you're passionate about, it creates a special bond. And to be able to watch him live out his journey has been incredible, and what a blessing. I would wish we'd all get to have that experience in some capacity.
And here is Los Angeles now. After the basket by Brooklyn. Count that one, and the Nets' lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from LaMarcus Aldridge. The Nets have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Muscling through contact, one of Lowry's specialties. Very strong upper body.
Outside, Lamb. Passes it to Hield. Curry outside. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Pass to Harris. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And the shot goes in from Siakam.
How about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity, and makes the right feed.
Now here's Curry. This game out 36 points for him. And stolen by Horford. Inside, here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Big time move and a big night for Siakam, looking like a perennial all-star.
It's Curry outside. They get it back.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Now here's Wall. He's got 8. He kicks it to Lowry. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Lowry's got 4 this quarter.
You got to give it up for Lowry's toughness. He's got that scorer's mentality. Some contact won't stop him from converting.
Curry against Lowry. Outside, Lamb. The dish to Aldridge. And the dunk by Aldridge.
This is what you want to see from Aldridge. Big man playing big.
Lowry against Curry. Now here's Lowry. He's tightly guarded. Harris against Wall. 4 on the clock. Siakam. So impressive the way Siakam has emerged as a #1 scorer.
He has a great handle for his size. The length is hard for any defender to deal with, whether Siakam's back to the basket or facing up.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The throw good. Siakam.
2020 was an incredible year for Siakam. Taking his game to a new level, was named an All-Star and an All-NBA player.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Whiteside's checked in for Horford. And it's Booker in for John Wall. And then for the Clippers, Okongwu's checked in for Aldridge. Mikal Bridges comes in for Lamb. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Buddy Hield. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
The league's long-distance Bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
Well, you look at Booker, he's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities on All-Star Weekend, but, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Schroeder passes to Okongwu. Back to Schroeder. Pass to Curry. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Schroeder. Over the last 10 games or so, he's really shown up. First in free throw percentage and ranking among the top 5 league-wide in three-point percentage. You have to consider him among the elite shooters in the NBA.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Richaun Holmes comes in for Hassan Whiteside. And Wagner's subbed in for Kelly Oubre. Nets leading by 8. Now, here's Siakam. He's got 15. And finished off by Siakam.
Defensively, you can't let Siakam get all the way to the rim. That's automatic.
Booker against Curry. No good that time. Good D by Siakam. The net shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. Lowry against Schroeder. Lowry passes to Holmes. Booker outside. From deep three-point range, Brooklyn gets it back with the new shot clock at 14. He was all alone on that one. Siakam's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
And here's Schroeder. He's got 6. Here he goes over Lowry. Kept alive. Pascal Siakam getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kyle Lowry. Kyle, you came out strong to take advantage in the first half. Were you pleased with the effort?
Yeah, we got to keep it up. Our defensive intensity has to stay high.
That has led to some great play at the other end. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The first half was all about Pascal Siakam. He had 20 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. And he wasn't himself in that last contest, but tonight he's really turned it around. Shaq, let's get your take on Brooklyn.
They're running some great offense right now, working the ball in a good spot, taking what the defense gives them, not forcing up shots. We'll see if they can maintain that discipline in the second half.
And Kenny, what did you think about the Clippers?
Well, they have to improve their defense. Guys were getting burned on the perimeter. They wouldn't put a hand up, as my man used to say, hand down, man down. Oh, you got to get some help. That pretty much covers everything on the shot. You think they played their best?
No way, no way.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go over there.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Aldridge out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Hield in at the 2. Now here's Hield. Aldridge taking his time here. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Aldridge. Curry's got 15 points.
Savvy assist by the veteran Aldridge. Sees the missed defensive rotation and takes advantage.
Booker with it. Picked up by Harris. Clippers trail by 13. Hield with it. Outside for Curry. The pass to Harris. He can't get it to go. And Brooklyn will come the other way. And a wide open look for Siakam. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
A shot that Siakam continues to hone. Needs to keep taking and making threes.
And, you know, Booker might have been a volume shooter, at least early in his career, but now he's a legit number one option for an offense.
Curry scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Hield against Booker. Oubre on the wing. Right now he's averaging 11 points a game. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Horford no luck. And Craig, the efficiency for Booker has grown over the years.
And no longer forcing shots. Takes what's available to him. And I believe he can be the leading scorer on a championship caliber team.
Now here's Booker after the miss from Buddy Hield. Booker looking around. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Free throw good, Booker. And Steve, when you look at your 2003 Spurs championship team, it's not considered a super team, but that roster was stacked for sure.
Kevin, it was stacked with players understanding their roles and starring in their roles. There was just a lot of talent from top to bottom. We pushed each other to be better every day.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Now, here's Bridges. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Outside Curry. over Wall. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And that's now 19 points for Stephen Curry. Booker against Hield. And Booker hits the wall. And Wall slams it home.
And you can tell he put a lot of practice into that one. Wall's always ready to break out something slick if he's got the time and space.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And the Clippers call time here. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
This guy is killing you. And so far, I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets. And your Brooklyn Nets.
Whiteside's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Okongwu's checked in for the Clippers. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Bridges outside. Six on the shot clock. He hits it from 9.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Hield against Booker. Dishes to Whiteside. Passes it to Wall. Oh, Whiteside in position. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. To the middle. Here's Curry. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Booker against Curry. And good that time.
And because of that high basketball IQ he possesses, Booker takes great shots and he knows the value of the mid-range game.
Now, here's Bridges. Curry's shot is good.
Assisted by Mikal Bridges.
Here's Booker. To the inside. Wall passes to Whiteside. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Curry dishes to Harris. Over Horford. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Wall's shot is good.
And that's too close. When Wall gets a shot that deep inside, it is almost automatic.
Now here's Curry. 21 points in the game. Pass to Bridges. Outside Curry. From deep. Booker pulls it in. Booker's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Not in rhythm. He had the 2 triples in the first half. None so far in the second.
Here's Booker. Six to shoot. Kicks it to Horford. This one for 3. Rejected by Harris.
Great position on that play from Tobias. Challenging the shot and getting a piece of it.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Down low. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Devin Booker. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Nets.
One thing that stood out all game is the consistent penetration they've gotten.
Yeah, but I also like the balance because they're doing a great job of getting inside and converting around the rim. I really like their aggressiveness.
The first one falls.
For a player this good, still in his 20s, Tobias Harris has been on an astonishing number of teams.
Brooklyn making some changes. Rashawn Holmes comes in for Al Horford. And Wagner's subbed in for Oubre. And then for Los Angeles, Green, he's checked in for Bridges. Seth Curry comes in for Hield. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Curry.
And along with terrific production, Harris is an interesting team leader, very positive in his approach.
Now here's Wall. 12 points for him. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And on the drive, Wall can be so sudden, striking before the defense gets a chance to load.
Wall against Schroeder. The feed now to Harris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Greg, Harris has grown more vocal as his comfort level on the team has risen.
And Kevin, he's always had it in him. Now that he's a veteran, he's earned the right. He always seems to bring the guys together.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Good on both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Nets leading by 15. 1:37 left to play in the third. Here's Booker. That one, no good. Great tee that time from Curry. On the wing, Green. He's defended by Wagner. Curry is inside. Working on Booker. Curry's shot is good.
Not an easy finish right there, but a beautiful move to give himself just enough space to get in close and knock it down.
Pass to Booker. A floater. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. 11 points for Devin Booker.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Here's Curry. Harris trying to get free. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. They get Hassan Whiteside.
Drawing contact inside. Dennis Schroeder using his reach and quickness to compensate for his height disadvantage.
The Clippers have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
Shooting 2.
That one is off.
Dennis Schroeder, the 17th overall pick in 2013 out of Germany. He's got a flair you don't associate with European players.
The Nets making a switch here. Siakam's checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Lamb's checked in. Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
The pass to Wagner. That one off the back iron and out. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Clippers. They trail by 14. To the inside. And Green with the basket on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 3 assists in the game. Curry against Booker. Fires for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Booker's got 14.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Wagner, Booker out there with Lowry. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Holmes in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Schroeder. And that one is stuffed right through.
There's a certain electricity to Schroeder's game, this time with a statement finish.
Outside Lowry. A nice shot by Booker. And the Nets lead by 15.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Brooklyn's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Takes it inside, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Franz Wagner. And out the line, shooting 2.
And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Clippers trail by 17. Now Curry. And the rejection by Hall.
Clippers ball.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Bridges checks in. Schroeder outside. Outside Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Green breaking loose. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
His first foul.
And not a guy you like to send to the line. LaMarcus, a terrific free throw shooter.
Clippers. LaMarcus Aldridge. 2 shots.
And that one falls for LaMarcus Aldridge.
He's a big man you do not want to send to the line. LaMarcus is over 80% for his career.
And so LaMarcus Aldridge nails them both. Nets leading by 15. Now here's Booker. Outside Lowry. Lets the three fly. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now here's Aldridge. Back to Schroeder. Green taking his time here. To the middle. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Booker with no one around. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Your passes to Aldridge. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. On up the court. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Lowry.
From Lowry.
Lowry's got assist number 5 here tonight.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now here's Curry. Holmes with the steal. Booker against Schroeder, and Booker kicks to Wagner. Back to Booker. The dynamic right between players and officials is always interesting. There's some players saying they think there's a lot of room for improvement. What do you think?
Well, we do see players getting teed up for simply making their case, and really the guys just want to play. So, yeah, you love to see a little bit more harmony out on the floor, and maybe we need to get those two groups together in the offseason to break bread and try to smooth over that relationship.
Booker against Curry. That one's off. Still out of sync.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Out to the right wing. Back to Wagner. He dishes it to Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls from the top of the key. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Clippers have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6.
That is prototype rebounding right there. He gets the position down low, boxes out, and then corrals it.
They double-team Siakam. Holmes, good.
Improving as a passer. Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
Outside Curry. Passes to Green. Knocked loose and stolen by Booker. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 8th assist in the game. Pass to Aldridge. Driving in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Richaun Holmes.
Exceptional ball handler for a near 7-footer. Aldridge with the aggressive drive draws contact.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for LaMarcus Aldridge. Greg, playing most of your career in the 90s, the game has really changed. Less physical, more skilled, but what role has the league played in all of that change?
Well, the NBA is at the forefront of these that they have that meets annually to discuss ways to try to improve the game. Listen, they're not going to always knock it out of the park, but you have to keep thinking forward, and I applaud the league for their attempts to try to improve this game and grow. And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's Ellaby. He kicks it to Lamb. Inside, Maker. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Absorbing contact and finishing through it, Maker's been adding strength to his frame.
Pass to Kennard. Outside, Jones. Right side, the pass to Lowry. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Aldridge has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Flynn. At the elbow, it's Aldridge. Outside, Lamb. Clock at 6. He takes it in. Here's Flynn. Drains it from beyond the arc. Flynn's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
You just can't afford to leave open shooters in this league. Everyone is practicing the 3.
And the pass to Lowry. Teardrop shot. Rebounded by Maker.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
And here is Flynn. Off with the layup. We've got 1:28 left here in the 4th quarter. Back to Lowry. Pass to Whiteside. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Nets.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought that their overall shot selection was better.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win. And maybe it goes without saying, but they had no answer
for Devin Booker.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Great positioning on the putback.
This is what you get from Maker, a legit 7-footer who brings the energy.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lowry against Lamb. Lowry with the ball. Outside, Jones. Fires from the wing. The kick out to Porter. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. They poured it out tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks. With John Wall. John, it sure looks like the chemistry is coming together. What is the bond like with your teammates?
We enjoy playing with each other. We have great chemistry. We all work hard, and we know how much we mean to each other, how much we work every day, and we're just trying to keep getting better each game.
Well, the work is paying off, John. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And we'll see you next time.
92 Olympics.
Since the 4th grade, football t-shirt with the rope chain. My granny was singing in church. My grandpa was deep in the. Mama worked like 5 jobs. My uncle was getting that. My auntie was getting the education. My daddy was hustling work then. I done dodged 9 times. Living life for such a dirty game. I done dodged 9 times. Living life for such a dirty game. I'm digging your. She digging me too. We digging each other. The shovel the crew. Prefer to see you and your friend and. Playing it smooth, breaking the rules, keeping it player the way that I move. I'm too groovy, don't knock on my groove. You used to with if you stuck on my shoes. I got set the charter for breaking the rules. Now I'm a little smarter, I'm keeping it cool. You used to could if you stuck on my shoes. Got set the charter for breaking the rules. Now I'm a little smarter, I'm keeping it cool. But I've been ballin' since the 4th grade. Football t-shirt with the rope chain. My granny was singing in church. My grandpa was deep in the. Mama worked like 5 jobs. My uncle was getting that work in. My auntie was getting the education. My daddy was hustling work then. I done dodged 9 times. Living life for such a dirty game. I done dodged 9 times. Living life for such a dirty game. I f***ed that money a couple times. I ran through that bag and won't left a dime. The first claiming they here for the ride was really the first ready to slide. I take it to stride. Big trilly on foolish pride. Crossing me never ever ever gonna slide. You might as well.
No way.
I didn't think you would take
all the way. Thank you, basketball gods, for 2 fouls.
Good take, Danny. Good take.
Wow.
Tie game.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Green with a block.
Oh, bonus. Even better foul. Thank you.
Come on, Day-Day. Give us one.
And that gives him a lead.
Make those leprechauns sad. Make those leprechauns sad.
Shooting, Rodney.
For the first time this game, I think you guys have got the lead.
Good move. Yes. That's a big move.
Way.
That was such a big move.
That's not an N1.
I do what I do when I can do it. You know?
Good move.
We on NBA 2K TV. You know? Oh my God.
Good foul. Thank you. Thank you.
They didn't pay the refs now. Oh man.
That was a foul.
Oh, no.
Yes, let's go.
You just need one. Okay.
There you go. Come on.
All right.
Come on. No.
Nope.
No chance.
Step forward.
Yeah, RD.
I got Tatum.
Corner.
Oh, ow. Good
Let's
job.
go. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Yes.
Okay. No, I didn't try to.
No chance.
No, that's okay.
I'm out.
Try to get one up quick.
Good game, fellas.
Great game. GG's.
All right, Team 2K TV, as the Warriors take the W and the losers, but winners still in our book, King Jordan and Bash World. Thanks again for joining us here for this segment, and we'll see who ends up winning the actual NBA Finals and if it aligns with our 2K TV versus the World segment today. Thanks, guys, again.
Hey, appreciate you for having me. Thank you. This has been great.
Yeah, same here, man. I appreciate you guys so much, man. Love NBA 2K TV. You guys are awesome.
Appreciate you guys. Love you guys, too. That was a fun game.
The Google Pixel 6. For Serbian fans who became Nuggets fans, Heat fans who want to get rid of photobomb fans. There you go. There are so many ways to love the NBA, and the Pixel 6 is built for all of them.
Ready for some more 2K TV Interactive?
You know I am. We're talking defense this week and postseason. And with this next question, we're going way back, like way back.
What year did Allen Iverson have a record-setting 10 steals in an NBA playoff game?
The original 2K cover athlete. Was it 1992, 1996, 1999, or 2002?
Such great times. 1999. That's when the Backstreet Boys were in. I Want It That Way was my favorite song. Just kidding. I wasn't even born yet.
You had all their posters, don't lie.
Hello again, 2K TV fans. Hey, I'm Mike Walczewski, the PA voice of your New York Knicks, and I'm back to celebrate the Playmakers. Let's take a look at some of your State Farm top assists. Initiating from the rec with DJR 6401. Drives, goes behind the back in midair, passing the ball without a care. Let's take rec to an even more exciting place with its deep rest. Just listen to the joy created by this bounce lob.
Oh, we gotta save it then.
We're so glad you saved it. Over in my team, GORSL is testing the wings on their Zion Williamson card. Pretty cool level 1 reward this season, right? Back at the cruise ship, TX Made 93 is making all the sauce for the buffet and tops off this play with the winning dish served hot at the rim. Souvlaki Man showed us that even when you're at the rim, it can be fun to pass. It's dime time, around the clock. Stacking up passes can be fun. After the steal, Zaysad rewards the effort with this fast break feast. You done with simple passes? Get creative like Hunt 2700. Anywhere, anytime. Even if you don't see a teammate, be patient like D-Rab IPM. You'll find someone, and the D won't see it coming. Leaving with MR122, reminding us not to look back at missed opportunities to pass the ball as you go for level 40 in this season of NBA 2K22. This is Mike Walczewski, thanking you for sending in these excellent assists. Until next time, we'll see you at Knicks games inside NBA 2K22.
For those of you who participated in the 2KTV Jersey Design Challenge, thank you so much for submitting. Our judge, Corey Populus from Circulate Worldwide, is poring over them now and picking those 4 finalists.
But there can only be one winner, so make sure to check back here Friday at 4 p.m. where you can see which jerseys made it as finalists, and you can vote for which one you think should be the winner.
Until then, enjoy the game.
The Kings as they came through the tunnel earlier on tonight, all set to give their Sacktown fans something to cheer about. A beautiful view of the Tower Bridge here in Sacktown, the site of our entertainment tonight. Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Sacramento Kings playing against the Miami Heat. Brian Anderson here with you. Our analysts tonight, Chris Webber and Grant Hill. Also, Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Russell Westbrook.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Just about ready to get this one started. First, let's hear from Allie LaForce. Allie.
Hey, Brian. We've heard a lot of critique of some of the fouls that are called. Ask Warriors head coach Steve Kerr. He said, quote, "We've gotten out of control, gifting offensive players the ability to jump 3 or 4 feet into a guy and draw a foul. It's not a basketball play. Give the defensive player some benefit of the doubt, guys."
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Makes a good point. And both of these teams accustomed to winning the battle of the boards. Grant, when you think of ferocious rebounders from your era, who comes to mind?
Oh, wow. I think of Dennis Rodman, Kevin Garnett, Dwight Howard, 3 of the best all-time rebounders.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. We've got Jayshawn Tate. Karis LeVert is out there with Goran Dragic. Then it's T.J. Warren. And it's Reed in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for Sacramento, Evan Fournier is out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's John Collins. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Leonard in at small forward. Now here's LeVert. Reed passes to LeVert. Now here's Tate. Pass to Reed. 4 on the clock. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. And here's Simmons. Driving in. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Incredible concentration from the Australian. Even when you body Simmons up, he's great at powering through.
Warren finds LeVert. Fournier against Warren. LeVert outside. Over Simmons. The shot by LeVert, no good.
Setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
And he makes it.
Just good awareness from Leonard there. Feeding a wide-open guy instead of forcing his own shot. And everyone knows what an elite defender Kawhi Leonard is. I mean, he's a former Defensive Player of the Year, and he can still shape games with his defense.
Sinks it from distance.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Yeah, it's all about establishing a rhythm. I mean, you start to see it fall, you begin to believe.
Now here's Simmons. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Here's Fournier, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. And with Leonard, he's just as sharp as ever with his stifling defense.
Oh, his versatility is incredible. I mean, he can guard the toughest forward or guard each game. And he still has the energy to go out there and get numbers on the offensive end as well.
They've come out the locker room. His eye. 4-for-4 to start the night.
Dragic passes to Reed. LeVert with the ball. Over Simmons. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
And finished off by Stewart.
Great D. Simmons, the passing skills of a point. At 6'10", he can see the whole court.
Outside Warren. Back to Dragic. Pass to Tate. Three-pointer. Hauled in by the Kings. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
I think as soon as it got to OT, they felt discouraged. They really expected to win that game going away.
Now here's Fournier. He's coming off a 19-point game against Dallas. Now Stewart. He's checked by LeVert. Stewart, the pass to Leonard. He can't hit that time. Hey, Warren with the nice defensive effort. And here's Tate outside. Miami, no good that time either. The Kings have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Outside Fournier. Simmons against Dragic. Here's Leonard. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
And over the last 10 games, these are the league's best rebounding squads. Fourth, the Kings.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Simmons against Dragic. Pass to Reed. Back to Dragic. Outside Warren. Oh, no good again that time. For Sacramento, they've gone 6 of 7, looking good. And the dunk by Leonard.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
They decided to pound the ball inside, using their physicality to set the tone.
Now here's LeVert. Last game, he had 28 points. Shoots from 14, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. Boy, some coaches starting to feel the hot seat now, Grant. You think players are aware when that's the case?
No question, B.A. I mean, with how the present media is, it's impossible not to notice. But some coaches will discuss it and be open and transparent about it. And, of course, some coaches won't ever bring it up.
Going with a whole new group out there. Let's see some of the numbers here for Caris LeVert.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Westbrook with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Dallas. And that one's good. Wiseman.
They're really working the paint now.
Miami has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game.
But if you want tenacity, look no further than Russell Westbrook. Fights for every shot he gets. He doesn't let anyone on the other team get his way.
Now here's LeVert. And his scoring average impressive, putting up 17 a game. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
Inside, here's Cook. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And Chris, when you think about the ferocity Westbrook plays with, his rebounding really comes to mind.
You know, absolutely. I mean, at his size, Westbrook shouldn't be a force on the glass. But his intensity levels, playing field, allowing him to beat out bigger guys to win possessions.
And for Miami, their shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Pass to Maledon. To the middle. The shot by Cook, no good. Here's Sacramento now. They lead by 11. Clarkson attacking. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
LeVert outside. 1:43 left to play in the first. 6 on the shot clock. That one no good. So Sacramento will take it the other way.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
Back to Johnson. Pass to Maledon. LeVert goes against Westbrook. LeVert outside. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Awful display from him so far. But you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
And the Heat with possession. Trailing by 13. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
It's a fine line between playing with urgency and being out of control. As they cross that line.
I mean, and there's really no excuse for it. They know they need to play more in control.
Caris LeVert at the line for one.
One shot.
Free throw no good for LeVert. Here's Maledon. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Rockets in Houston. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. He drops it from range.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Moody. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Driving to the basket. Banked it in off the glass.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. The Kings on top, up 10. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And the 14th pick in 2014, T.J. Warren, a smooth shooter who puts a little sandpaper in his game, facing off against the best.
I'm looking forward to it. Like I say all the time, it's a blessing to be able to challenge and play against the best players night in and night out. So I'm always excited for a matchup.
And no doubt, Warren is not backing down.
And in the past, we've seen him get into it with the likes of Jimmy Butler. I mean, he embraces the challenge.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Ed, what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Caris LeVert. He's out there with Theo Maledon. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. As a Rookie of the Year award winner yourself, Grant, what do you see as the biggest challenge facing today's rookies?
I honestly think with all the information and expectations, the hardest thing for young players today is meeting those expectations. Because of all the great rookies who've come before and gone on and had success right away, that pressure a lot of times can be a lot for a young player entering the league.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
All right, BA, Russell Westbrook last season said titles won't define him. He said, quote, "I grew up in the streets. I'm a champion. I don't have to be an NBA champion. My legacy isn't based on what I do on this court. It's what I do off the floor. How many people I'm able to impact and inspire."
Different perspective, Allen. Good stuff. And that one's good. Clarkson.
No, Clarkson loves to drive, but he's also improving from distance.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. LeVert. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Now a timeout by Sacramento.
All right, fans, get up on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time! All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, get loud for your 916 crew. Fans, your 916 crew.
So both teams making some changes here. A look at how all-star voting is going thus far.
And so much fun to see the tallies start to come in. See how things start to look.
And you look at Simmons. He's being counted among the top 10 players in the Western Conference as votes continue to pour in.
I'm sure he's honored to have a spot on the list, but you know what he's really eyeing is a spot in the starting lineup.
It's shaping up to be a terrific all-star weekend. More news to come as we receive it. Now here's Leonard. 14 points for him last game against Dallas.
And that didn't come at the cost of his defense. In fact, I think it fed his defense. He had 4 steals in that game.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
And the first one at the line is good.
One of the most improved players ever. Kawhi came into the league as a defensive specialist, but Leonard has blossomed into a finals MVP on multiple teams. Just a franchise-level talent.
And Leonard drops them both.
So his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Dragic passes to Reed. Here's Warren. On the take. Leonard pulls down the board.
Look, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
Pass to Simmons. Back to Leonard. Over Dragic, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Simmons.
The assist.
Simmons has got 3 assists tonight.
You see how composed Leonard is close to the bucket? Knows exactly how to score at will.
And asked about his qualities as a player, Simmons once said, getting the rebound and going, that's probably the most fluid part of our game.
Yeah, that's when he looks like Magic Johnson, going end to end, using his size and straight line speed to full effect.
And down it goes. 2 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Dragic. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Stewart.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Fournier with the ball. Now guarded by Dragic. Fournier, the pass to Collins. You know, Grant, it seems like Collins is one of those guys you can depend on for a 2010 stat line just about every night.
Yeah, he's a double-double machine. He's as consistent as they come offensively, and with this hustle, his rebound numbers are never lagging.
first one falls.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
And both free throws good for Collins. Grant, as someone who played abroad on Team USA, how exciting is it to see how much more international the league has become?
It's fantastic, no question. You know, back then we saw so many talented foreign stars playing internationally, but now the best really do all find their way here to the NBA.
First team foul. Shooting for Miami, Theo Maledon, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Outside Simmons. Back to Leonard. Driving inside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. Love it.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable.
Now here's Dragic. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Rockets in Houston.
And let's not forget about the assist. His playmaking was critical for this team.
And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Yeah, right. Can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
And the Heat call time here.
Well, we knew something might happen with Ben Simmons, and clearly he and the 76ers just weren't on the same page. Now, sometimes the relationship between a player and a team just runs its course, and after their disappointing postseason exit last year, it was time to part ways. So I'm sure Simmons is definitely looking forward to reinventing himself with his new team.
Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. The Heat, 4th.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end. Denying shots left and right over the past month.
For Miami, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And stolen by Simmons. The finish! And it's Simmons with the jam.
Confidence of Simmons, a quick thinker who isn't afraid to go after steals and start the break.
Dragic passes to Warren. Here's Maledon. Pass to Tate. Outside Warren. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Dragic. No good that time. So Sacramento will take it the other way.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Fournier. From down in the low post, it goes. Fournier's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, and it's because of the looks they're getting. Their offense has created some great opportunities.
Now here's Reed. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Houston. They need this. Maledon, no good. For Sacramento, they've gotten all 8 shots to go. A perfect second quarter so far. Leonard passes to Collins, and Collins with the slam.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And the Heat call time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
And for the Heat, they're shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great. Pass to Maledon. To end the run. And it's blocked by Collins.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Sacramento?
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
The other thing that's been effective so far tonight is their fast break. A lot of points coming on the run.
Dragic finds Reed. 5 to shoot. Maledon for 3. Again, the Heat misses.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
No, doing anything they can to stop the bleeding, but so far they've had no answers.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 12. Pass to Simmons. Over Dragic. Here's Collins. And he makes it on the layup. Collins has got 6 points in the quarter.
The contact wasn't going to hold Collins down. He explodes into it and finds the shot.
Here's Dragic. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Some changes for Sacramento. Wiseman, he's checked in for Stewart. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Fournier. And Miami has possession. LeVert outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Dragic. Tries to snap the cold streak. Oh, Simmons with the block.
A donut for him this quarter. They could really use his points to improve their situation.
To the paint. Here's Wiseman. And he can't get that one. Ooh, LeVert with some nice D. We've got 1:08 left in the second period. Takes it inside. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. LeVert's got 8 points.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
Simmons, the pass to Leonard. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to LeVert. There's 39 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Yeah, sure. I mean, when you take care of the backboard, you can limit teams to 1 shot.
Outside Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
The physicality of Simmons on display. Showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
LeVert outside. Pulls up at the elbow. And no good. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. The Kings on top, opening up a huge gap. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 14 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. This has been a bounce-back game for him after some struggles their last time out. Taking a look at the Kings, Kenny, what'd you think?
The difference in bench points is staggering. Their second unit came to play tonight. They were aggressive. You got to figure the starters are loving it, seeing how much work their second unit gets done.
And Shaq, your thoughts on the Heat?
I know teams love to rely on the three these days, but you got to know when to get away. They didn't, at least throughout the first half. Hopefully they're making the adjustments, but sometimes teams just get stubborn.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And that's somewhat of a surprise. But he's been really patient and unselfish.
Well, the Kings shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Ben Simmons is out there with Evan Fournier. Then there's John Collins, and it's Stewart in at center. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's Tate, and it's blocked by Collins. Here's Leonard. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 8 assists in the game. LeVert outside. Dragic outside. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Here are the Kings with the ball now. Pass to Stewart. Fournier against Reed. Out to Leonard. Clock at 6. Here's Collins. No good. A bit long that time.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look. You know T.J. Warren's accuracy is truly remarkable. Here's a guy who can really hit from anywhere. And even more than that, do it efficiently.
Now here's Dragic. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Pass to Fournier. Leonard on the wing. Down low. Collins passes. Lets it fly. And it's Miami with a rebound. You know, Grant, looking at Warren's precision shooting, he's used it to pull off some pretty staggering scoring performances.
Yeah, a few guys have had over 50 points in a single game before. When he gets in the zone, Warren can have a huge impact. But you know, it's the result of a ton of hard work developing that solid shooting. They have no answer defensively inside.
For Miami, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. LeVert goes against Stewart. Now here's Reed, guarded closely. Got it, despite fading back a bit. Reed's got his first bucket in this one. Sacramento shooting has been incredible, 72%. Fournier for 3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 5 assists tonight.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Here's LeVert, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
A real weapon on offense. Once LeVert sees a few go down, you know he's in the zone.
Simmons, the pass to Collins. Drops in the layup for 2. Collins has got 8.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Outside Warren. Back to LeVert. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Hauled in by the Kings. Stewart's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Leonard for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Amazing that catch-and-shoot jumpers were considered a weak spot for Kawhi when he came into the league. No one thinks that way anymore.
Now here's Dragic. LeVert outside. High post read. Shoots over Stewart. Up again. Sacramento has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Leonard. And the basket is good.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Well, they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they can make and building this lead.
That's his first personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
If you want to see how efficient the offense is running, a great stat to look at is points off assists, and they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
And another thing, they're doing a great job of getting inside and converting around the rim. I really love their aggressiveness.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Leonard. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. LeVert goes against Clarkson. Pass to Maledon. It's LeVert on the wing. And there it is for him. LeVert's got 8 here in this quarter.
He's really turned it around here in the second half. I mean, his offense has returned.
Now Westbrook. 5 points in the game. Here's Clarkson. And that's good for 2. Clarkson's got 7 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Leonard for 3. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 4th assist in this one. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Robinson Earl. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. To the inside, Lyles. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Evolving as a passer and playmaker, Leonard wants to keep setting up his teammates like this.
LeVert, count that one. He's got 18.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Pass to Westbrook. The shot no good. And Miami will go the other way with it. Here's Maledon. He's covered by Clarkson. LeVert outside. There's a minute 47 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Maledon. He's covered by Clarkson. Maledon, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
This isn't like him, and he knows it. The best thing they could do is try to get him more easy looks.
Lyles' shot is good.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Pass to Maledon. Back to LeVert. Sacramento grabs the miss. And here's Leonard. 50 seconds left in the third. Count the basket. Leonard's got 27 points. LeVert outside. And it's Jordan Clarkson with the foul.
Jordan Clarkson.
That'll be a second foul of the game. Moody's checked in for Kawhi Leonard.
In for your Kings, Moses Moody.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that Mobile One block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Outside Johnson. Clarkson against LeVert. Pass to Cook. Soft touch off the glass.
Give credit to LeVert. The correct choice in the pick and roll. Sometimes it's best to just give up the rock.
Westbrook outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
That's his first personal foul, second team foul. At the line for your Kings, Russell Westbrook, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off.
Well, what you do appreciate about Westbrook is how determined he is. I mean, he plays with such a contagious intensity.
Good on the second one. The Heat have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. LeVert goes against Clarkson. Pass to Johnson. Here's Maledon. Shoots over Westbrook. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Sacramento. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Miami, starting the 4th quarter. Here's Maledon. Takes the 12-footer and hits it.
I mean, a very skilled finisher inside. Even with defenders close, he'll find a way to score.
And the NBA and its players taking an active role socially. Grant, talk about what you're seeing now and how it registers with you.
Well, you know, it's exciting, it's inspiring, it's patriotic. It's what America is, being able to exercise your voice and helping to form a more perfect union. So that's what it's all about, and I'm excited for the league and its players, and it's inspiring, like I said.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
They're really making a concerted effort in the second half to go inside, trying to close the gap on the scoreboard.
Reed's checked in for Miami. Dragic comes in for Maledon. Sacramento has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Pass to Moody. Here's Lyles. It doesn't go for him. A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. Now Dragic. Lets it go from 14. And the shot goes down.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Yeah, the defender just couldn't quite close the gap all the way and got burned for it.
Driving inside. And a missed layup.
He's got to do a better job making the D pay for their mistakes.
Dragic passes to Tatum. Here's Bolmaro. Pass to Reed. Dragic outside. Shot clock at 6. Can't cash it in from close range. The Kings have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Sacramento again missing. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting.
Excellent D there from Tate. And for Miami, they're shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Reed. 13 feet out. And that one good.
The turnaround. That's a terrific move to have and feel for.
On offense, here are the Kings. And see, Webb, you had such a well-rounded game, especially for a big man in your era. How do you think your game influenced big men that are playing today?
Well, I definitely see parts of my game, in a lot of guys that play today, and hopefully the fact that, I prove that as a big man, you can step out, you can ball handle, you can pass, you can just be a player. But hopefully that allows them a little bit of freedom to do their thing, because these players today are great. Even if I see parts of my game in there, man, they're doing the work and they're taking the game to the next level.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Here's Moody. Pass to Lyles. Here's Perry. Counted.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
And Miami has possession. Following the score by Sacramento, here's Tate. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul, second team foul. At the line for the Heat, Jayshawn Tate. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. The Kings making a switch here. Collins checked in. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And Chris, you had great success playing in a small market, but there's a growing concern with stars gravitating to the coast that the small market teams are facing too much of an uphill climb.
Yeah, there's a lot of debate over the importance of parity here. I mean, TV ratings favor the super teams, but, for myself, really for any athlete, we should like giving every team a chance to compete. So, yeah, I hope it stays even and a level playing field for all teams, no matter where they're located.
Here's Bolmaro, following the score by Sacramento. Pass to Reed. From 13, and he gets it back. The offensive rebound. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Kings.
Kings ball.
Cook, he's checked in for Miami.
Substitution, Tyler Cook.
Sacramento has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Defended by Dragic. From 11 feet away. Misses off the right iron. The Heat have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Here's Bunga. Got it. Good job in the low post.
He'll take advantage of that kind of soft defense every time. Just give him a chance to attack the basket, and he will.
takes it in. And it's good. 2 points.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Reed. And Grant, throughout your career, you mostly played in the smaller markets. You think the league is doing enough to help them compete?
I think so. I mean, look, Milwaukee just won a championship. An incredible season they had last year. I think they're doing the right thing between revenue sharing, the salary cap, the luxury tax. And remember, the Players Union will always favor freedom of movement for its players.
The 11-footer. The rebound by Bonga. For Miami, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter.
2 minutes.
And that one is hammered home.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. Moody from outside. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
But it had to